Whew. Let's duel. New tech in the 5X. Not really. But we're making things happen. All right. So weird. Like my brain is like rejecting the cardboard. Huh. Okay. Oh. Well, I haven't been able to see a doctor. Interesting. And I've got a headache currently. Wow, okay, okay, okay. I see. I see. Uh-huh, uh-huh, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Whoa, whoops. Those are not the cards that I wanted. So not great. It's my carrion worm. There go. Huh? Okay. Yeah? Okay. Wait. Oh. What is going on? What is this goblin card doing here? Oh, that's a good question, Jig. I actually have no idea if enemy cards can level. I would presume not. It seems like that would be an effort to... Fuck. To code in. Well, the thing with the cards in 8 is that they all have consistent stats. So, like, you don't, like, the 4 numbers or letters don't ever change in 8. So, yeah, I think it does. Well, it's a weird thing. So, an 8 attracts some things. So, for example, like, if someone's got a rare card, it absolutely... tracks whether or not they still have that rare card. But, like, there are people, like, in the card quest or whatever that have got, like, level 7 monster cards, and you can just play them all day and they will always have those. But there aren't any examples of that in 9. So I don't know... Oh, fuck. That's fine. Amazing. If it does keep any sort of register on it. What's up, Stan? How's it going? Well, I'm on summer break now, though I'll be in school on Thursday for results. So here's hoping. It was a really... a really tough year. I don't think anyone is any other impression than that. And it was different. Like, that's the thing. It was different. It's really... It's kind of like tough to try and like word out, because it's not like it was like, oh, it was just a busier year, or oh, it was, you know, the exams were harder than they've been in the past, and that kind of stuff. It was like, just like, I don't know, more... Whoa, what? How did I, what? Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. But, you know. I teach 11 to 18-year-olds. The game Hugs... What? Okay, no is the answer now, Hugslaw. Oh my goodness, what happened? Just got trounced by this guy, but it's fine because I'm amazing and still won. Tetramaster's not so bad. No, I think the most comparable term is high school. No, it would be high school. 11 years old to 18-year-old. Not like 11th grade to whatever. No, like 11 to 18 years old. I think it's like high school to college. Should really learn the American school system. Well, that's pretty standard in the UK. So in the UK, you've got like preschool, which would be, I think that's elementary, or kindergarten, that kind of thing, where you're talking like up to the age of what, 5 or so. Then you go into primary school, and you do 6 years of primary, or yeah, 7 in Northern Ireland, I think. Then you go into secondary school, and for secondary school, that's it's 7 years of education. Well, okay. It gets split up. So you do like 5 years, and that takes you up to your GCSEs. Then you have the option at that point to then continue on with A-levels, or you could do a college course, or you could do an apprenticeship. That's when things like diverge. Yeah, it's like, so you do, I think, you do 6 years of secondary school in Scotland, right? And it's 7 years in England and Wales and Northern Ireland. So yeah, then it's like tertiary education can get pretty complicated. Yeah, I mean, that happens, Angel. Like the thing is, like, so I went to school, like, when I was in school, there was a girl in the year above me who was the same age as me, because she skipped a year. I think she skipped a year in primary. So yeah, she was the youngest in her year. So yeah, and then like starting ages are different in different countries as well. So I'm a music specialist, but I teach music and drama. But yeah, so like there's some secondary schools in England that do like they'll start in year 7 and they'll have an A-level provision. So you provide 7 years of education. Some will start in year 9, so they skip the first 2 years and they'll do like a 3-year GCSE or like a 3-year exam bit and then a 2-year exam bit for A-level or like 17, 18. Some schools don't have an A-level provision, so they'll only do year 7 until year 11, so 5 years, and then you would have to go to another school to do your A-levels. So yeah, it can get pretty complicated. So in terms of like, so enjoyment when it comes to teaching is pretty dynamic, I would say, because it can change a lot from day to day and within a day. So you can have a very fine day where all your lessons go great. There are no problems. There aren't behavior issues. You don't have to deal with anything. Or, like, let's say you've got like a club after school, or you take ensembles, or whatever it is, and they go great, and you're like, today was a good day. And you can have a day where in your first lesson, you know, something, whatever it is, goes wrong, or something bad happens, or whatever it is. And then it can put you in like a bad mood for the rest of the day. So even if the rest of your lessons go great, or, you know, something really good happens, it can still be a day where you're like, I didn't really have a good day because one thing went wrong. And it can be one thing that affects your day. And I think it's the same with like any job, where it can just take one thing to spoil it. And then it can be like, it can even be like within the same class. Where like, you know, one lesson, you have a great lesson, everything goes great, and then the next lesson, it just falls apart. It's incredibly dynamic, and it's one of those, there's like very, very little consistency in terms of, I guess, experience, like day to day. You know, it's like, you know what the lessons are going to be, you know what the content that's being taught is. So it's not inconsistent in that way, but in terms of like how a day goes, like if you're expecting to feel the same every day and for the kids to be the same every day, it just isn't. And you know, and that's a thing where it's different from working in an environment with all adults, for example, where, you know, you're more emotionally mature. Wow, this is going terribly. Oh no. Or you've had more experience where you're able to like reason with things, better and not have like massive blowouts and stuff like that in terms of social. But then, I mean, it's the kind of thing, it's like, it's what do you want to get out of it? Because like, you know, if your job is, you know, you just want to impart knowledge, like if that's the be all and end all, is like you just want to share knowledge, then maybe like university lecturing would be better suited, because like when you're in primary school and secondary school, Yeah, even though your job is to teach a subject and teach knowledge about your subject, like that's not disproportionately weighed, you know, in like the majority of what happens. You know, you have to be in it for the personal and professional development of young persons. There's a hell of a lot more to the job than just your subject. So if you're really precious about your subject and having people care about your subject, you might not enjoy it all the time. I don't know. I mean, so the whole streaming full-time thing has come up time and again. And I'm sure it will continue to. Like, I really enjoy streaming. Ugh. Yeah, bad. It's fine. I didn't get a new card anyway, so it's all good. There have been times when I thought about it. Like, the school that I'm at when I first started was really tough. Like, in terms of consistency of teaching, behavior, structure, systems, staff, all that was pretty chaotic. You know, it was a job where it was kind of like I went for one job and I didn't get it. But they were like, we really want you on the team. We've got a school we think you'd be really good for, and it needs shaking up a bit. You know, would you go and check it out? I did Shepherd. But the thing with all the mini games in 10, the butterfly game is super consistent. It's just really you need to know where things are. If you practice the butterfly game, you'll get it every time. Oh gosh, this is oof. And you've got a decent amount of influence. I'm not going to say control, but influence on the Chocobo Catcher one. It was frustrating for me because of the chest. Like, I won the game like 2 or 3 times. I just didn't know the chest was on the same screen. And if I had known that, it would have been much better. It would have been fine. OP card in 9. Technically, there isn't any single OP card. When you first win a card, there are certain cards that will have maybe better stats, generally speaking, than others. So, if you go and fight, if you duel the ghosts in Memoria, they will have cards that typically have higher number values than other parts in the game. But you can level up cards as you play the card game. So the cards that I'm using right now, so like my Cerberus is a 3x20. It wasn't an X card when I got it, and I don't think it had 3 attack when I got it either. So you can take any card, and if you just play it, you could eventually level up to be as powerful as a card that starts more powerful. Absolutely. So the arrows don't change. And the other thing as well is, like, it's not reasonable to say that a card with more arrows is better than a card with less arrows. A card with no arrows is pretty useless. You can't do anything with it. You know, you can't take anything and it will always be taken. So the thing is, I thought the arrows changed as well, but I have been told by multiple sources that they don't. So we're going with that. But yeah, so, like, for me, I don't know. Oh, gosh. Eek. Because, like, if I get, like, the greatest high that you get from, that I've had from teaching, is it better than the greatest high that I've had from streaming? That's a tough one. It's not an easy answer. But would I get more of them more frequently than I get from streaming? Possibly. So it's not an easy... Oops, I didn't want that one. An easy answer to go off. Is streaming easier than teaching? Yes. I was asked earlier. I get 6 weeks holiday in England. In Northern Ireland, I think you get 9. I'm pretty sure it's still 9. So typically, the year works roughly like this. So you get 6 or 7 weeks of teaching, and then you get a week or 2 weeks off, and that repeats. And then for summer, you get 6 weeks. But like there are some things that are similar and some things that are really different. So like, I love the experience of sharing things with people on stream, and I love learning stuff. Like we learn all the time here. I learn stuff, I share stuff that I know, people share stuff that they know. This is, there's a lot of what I would describe as high-end discussion that happens here that I absolutely love. And the fact that people who know more about things than me and other people, and we get to share that, is super cool. And we get to hang out as well. That's fun. Like, I just love hanging out with people here. But I don't get, like... It's a different kind of, like, musical, I guess, fulfillment that I would get. So, like, we talk about music here sometimes. We do music stuff. I've analyzed stuff. I've done some music stuff. I haven't, like, performed, like, my main instruments or anything like that on stream. Of course I did, Kaiser. You know that. So, like, I wouldn't have, like, a band that rehearse and do gigs on stream. I totally could, I'm sure of it. But again, that's different from like having like a student band or something, and you see them develop and get better, and perform, more complicated repertoire and play and develop their performance skills, where it's like, because there's a big difference between playing music and performing music. So like, you can absolutely nail a piece of music. You can play it perfectly, and you can play it with no expression and like ensemble awareness and stuff like that, and it feels very mechanical and uninteresting. But like performing on stage with a group, or even on your own in front of an audience, I don't know. There aren't many better things in the world than that, in my opinion. And that's my take. You level up cards just by playing them. That's all it is. When you play your card and it engages in card combat, sometimes it levels up, sometimes it doesn't. Oh dear, that was not good. Yeah, the rules are in the book. I mean, depending on who you ask, they'll tell you they're either right or not. My primary instrument is the tuba. I am a tuba specialist. I studied that at the Royal Welsh College of Music and Drama. I have a degree in performance. A Bachelor of Music is what I have. I pretty much never play it in school. There's not really... It's not like, oh, let's just get, everyone plays brass in lessons or whatever. Oh, have I not had 69 wins yet? I thought I had. Oh no, we're getting close. So, I mean, most of what I do is piano and guitar and singing. 65 wins? Oh gosh. You. So it's important to be competent. I guess like the most common one that you're going to be playing is probably piano or keyboard. I guess that would be the normal expectation. Cool. Huh. But yeah, no, I've done some high-end orchestral stuff, and I really loved it. Like, I was... my initial career path was... to be a professional musician, like an orchestral tuba player. That's what I wanted to do. And I think it was at the end of my first year at college, second year, I had something happen. The thing is, we don't know what it is. But basically, I could play up to a certain note, and after that, I would lose control of my lips, and I couldn't keep tension on them or whatever. So they would start to wobble, and then like just notes would stop and crack and break and whatever. So it was really unreliable. Now, the best guess is that it was dystonia, but we genuinely don't know what happened. And the problem was that knocked me for 6. Nice. And, you know, we worked on it, and, you know, I managed to get an amount of reliability and consistency back in my playing. But yeah, I wasn't like... I couldn't play at the level that I guess was on the path to, rather than was at, because obviously, you know, you would expect to improve as you as you go on. Yeah, that was rough. I know I lost, so now I have to stop and go again. So we can get 69 again. Beautiful. See, I don't know whether or not I would have been able to play professionally. But I needed a job, you know, at the end of university. I needed to make money, and that's when, like, the decision came with, what are we going to do? So, here we are. Perfect. Okay. So if anyone's curious about how this game actually functions, I've got an amazing problem with my hand now. I attribute it 100% to gaming. I've no evidence at all to support that. But what happens is when I play guitar, So typically your left hand, it doesn't, I mean, it can be your right, doesn't matter, is around the neck of the guitar. And, you know, your fingers press against the strings. That puts tension on them, which changes the pitch whenever you pluck them or strum them or whatever technique you're using. And you support it with your thumb. So, generally speaking, your thumb stops, you know, you wouldn't play without your thumb against the back of the fretboard, because it stops it from moving around, you know, and it gives you stability. So what happens is, when I play guitar, like this here, this part of my hand starts to like cramp really quickly. And I mean really, like, unreasonably quickly. So if I was to try and do a gig and I was going to play guitar for an hour, I couldn't do it. Like, I would be in pain. It just, you know, I can do, I don't know, I can maybe do like a 30-minute set and I have to stretch it out between songs. It's not great. So yeah, that's a problem. So I imagine like doing this and having, you know, like my thumb and fingers in a shortened position. Has attributed to that. Alright, here we go. Here's your breakdown of Tetramaster. So, each card has got an arrow combination. That means a series of different arrows. They go in the 9 directions. Wait, 8 directions. I think it's 9 because it doesn't matter. They're 8. So you've got, you know, up, down, left, right, and then your diagonals. So the combination is random. If a card has an arrow and it touches the arrow of another card, when you place it, you will attack that card. If your arrow touches an enemy's card that doesn't have an arrow there, it automatically takes it. Each card also has 4 values from left to right. First value, attack. Second value, type. Third value, physical defense. Fourth value, magical defense. The lowest value is 0, and they continue to ascend. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I believe they continue going up into the letters as well. The game works off a hexadecimal system, so I think the highest letter is F, because that would be 0 to F, would be 15. Second value, your type. Most cards are physical or magical. P for physical, M for magical. There are also X and A types. A card can level up from a P or M to an X, and an X can level up to an A. A P card will do physical damage, M magical damage. X type will attack the enemy's weakest defense value, whether it is physical or magical. So if your physical defense is higher, it will attack the magic defense. An A card will attack the enemy's weakest value of any type, whether it is their attack or their defense. So an A card is the most powerful. So P physical damage, M magical damage, X attacks the enemy's weakest defensive value, A attacks the enemy's weakest any value. Good to see you too, Auto Haste. So, scenario. A card has 0P00. That means it has 0 attack, physical type, 0 physical defense, 0 magical defense. Excellent. For every attack and defense value, you get a potential roll of 15. So a 0 card will have 0 to 14 as its first roll. So you attack a card, and the game calculates your damage. Or it calculates your first roll. So a 0 card will have between 0 and 14. Then 15 to 30, 31 to 45, whatever it is. Maths is not my strongest point, but that's how it works. It works in those kind of values. Now, let's play out a scenario. So a 0p00 card attacks a 0p00 card. So arrow versus arrow. So the first thing is the game calculates physical attack. So let's say you get a value between 0 and 14. So let's say that you get a max roll of 14. Excellent. Then the enemy card, because it's physical typing and it's 0 physical defense, will roll its defense. So let's say it rolls... Well, maybe 1's the lowest. Maybe it's 1 to 15, then 16 to 30. Either way. So let's say it rolls a 1. Amazing. So you rolled a 15, they rolled a 1. Incredible. You would assume then that, you know, your 15 attack versus their 1 defense means that, okay, I need this card. So you would assume that your 15 knocks them down, so they go to 0, and then you get taken 1, and then you win. That would be a reasonable assumption to make. Okay, right, I need to win this. I can only attack no matter what. Nice, okay, got my Ravi Mago. Excellent. Beautiful. Now we move on. However, the game then makes a second roll. And that roll is a random number between 0 and the number that you rolled initially. So, let's say you roll 15 for your first roll. Excellent. I have good number for first roll. And then you roll 15 for your second number. That means that you end up with 0. And let's say the enemy rolls 1 for their first roll, and then rolls 0 for their second roll. Well, 1 take away 0 is 1, so they have 1. Which means, even though you got 15 for your first roll, and they got 1, you lose. Okay, what's after Ravi Mago? It's Oku, so we're going to get Oku, so we're in disc 4. Okay, Carpenter, Queen Stella, Scholar, Shopkeeper. Now, for this reason, that means that no matter what card you have, it can always lose or always win. Right, who's closest? The Shopkeeper? So Synth Shop's a bit away. Carpenter in the Slums. Maybe the Carpenter? Because the Slums is in the next screen. I don't know which one the Carpenter is. You're not a carpenter. You leave the screen anyway. Who's the carpenter? You're the shopkeeper. Oh, the shopkeeper. No, it's the synth. Are you a carpenter? Yeah, man. Let's play cards. I want the Oku. So, the best thing that you can do, right, is have an FAFF card. That will give you the highest chance of rolling the highest number. It also means that you will always attack the enemy's weakest stat, whether it is their attack or defense stat. Card games on motorcycles! But even an FAFF card can lose to a 0P00 card. Amazing. So there you go. So that's why some people will say Tetramaster is a game of skill. And some will say, well, it doesn't matter anyway, because no matter how well you play, you can always lose. But yeah, it's tricky. So the thing with Triple Triad and FF8 is it's consistent no matter what. I mean, like you can have like things like the random roll and switch and stuff like that where you have less control of the situation. But so Triple Triad's amazing because you can mathematically work out the situation. I think it's random Greek pie. I think it's literally like a 50-50. I don't know what the actual, how it's actually worked out in the game. But it's, in my experience, like you can literally play a game and it'll level up. And play a game and it doesn't level up. Like, I don't think it's based on how many, like, attacks you do with it and stuff like that. But like I said, I don't actually know. So I don't want to say as if I do know. And even with, like the thing, like, where Triple Triad gets really exciting is with stuff like plus minus, same wall mirror, those kind of rules. Because, oh my goodness. Because then you are playing like a really intellectual game. But the number values are always consistent. So there's no like, you know, you don't get a roll to see how powerful you are, how much you lose. Like a 9 card will always beat an 8 card in Triple Triad. In a 1v1. So it's just a different type. But like you can definitely be better or worse at Tetramaster. Like there's a lot of nuance with things about arrow combinations and types and seeing like, okay, what's the enemy attached to? What's this, that, and the other? Oh wow, that is low. Because most, like the cards that I'm playing now, I think pretty much all of them have leveled up. Well, at least their number stat is leveled up. And their type, like this Mandragora was not an A card when I got it. And I don't think that any of them were X's either to start with. Nice. Not nice. Nice. Not nice. Mm-hmm. Oh, really? Come on, man. Eep. Oop. People are being noisy outside. The mighty Cerberus cannot be defeated. Wait. Cactuar? Hello. Damn, I already have a Cactuar card. Cactuar's nice, but yeah, I think I got it from Jump Rope. Is what I have a feeling. Right now I'm going for an Oku. Hiya. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Rum pa bum 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 bum. I get dragged. No, we got the Ralvi Mago. We're moving on to Oku now. Nice defensive game, this one. I don't even know what the rank is. Let's see. So the problem with manipping an FF9. So how RNG works is completely different in 9 compared to other FFs. So for example, in Final Fantasy VII, let's say world map encounters can be manipulated based on the in-game second that you enter the world map and the movement that you do, including camera moves. So if you leave a screen in Final Fantasy VII to enter the world map and your movement is the same every time. You will get the same encounters or results every single time. And an encounter field, depending on where your RNG seed is or your value. So for example, if you go from a new game, you will know exactly what every single encounter is in every single dungeon. That includes the type and the enemies, like the pack, the whole thing, whether it's a preemptive normal fight or back attack, all that stuff. If you do the same thing every time. And even if you do a soft reset, rather than a hard reset, as long as you do exactly the same thing, you'll get exactly the same results. You know exactly what's happening every time, no matter what. There's my Oku. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to leave it alone for now. Because it's got no arrows. And I also need to take it to be able to win it at the end of the match. So it's... Oh god, I know he's left it wide open. So he can, if he's got an arrow, he can take it. Okay, good. That was fortunate. Alright, FF8. I don't know how world map stuff works in FF8, but for field encounters, same deal. In FF9, now I think I'm correct in saying there are 6 different RNG values. So remember when I said like FF7, you know, you're starting, see, based on whether you like hard reset or soft reset, you get a fixed value. And like how many times you soft reset will get you a different value, etc. Or where you do it after what encounters. In FF8, same kind of deal. Like if you soft reset, it changes the encounters, but you know what you're going to get. Okay, next is Troll. We're going to get this from Mario. Who's Mario? Is Mario the guy that leaves the screen? Oh, that's disc 2. Trino pub or the Queen's house? Thug in the pub? Where's the pub? Is this the pub? He's a barkeep, so I presume so. Does the waitress have it? No. Okay, well that's... okay. Okay. I don't know how I play people in the pub. So I guess... Right, so where's Mario? No, it's... the servant at the Queen's house. I couldn't get anywhere. Or at least I don't think I can go. Like, I couldn't walk... Oh, this guy. Yeah, you're a thug. Alright. Oh, so I didn't even see him. Yeah, I can get Troll from this guy. Okay, I need Troll. I forgot what I was saying now. Any ideas? Sure, it was deeply meaningful and important. Oh, yeah, that's right. RNG, right. So FF9's got 6 RNG values that run at the same time. I'm pretty sure it's 6. And they like run all the time. You can't manipulate encounters as a human in encounter fields. It just can't be done. I've tried. Like, it's awful. Well, it's not awful. It's just, it's a thing. So the task for FF9 does manipulate encounters. And we've spoken to Lil Gecko, who's done the task for it, about, like, is there any way we would be able to manipulate encounters as humans? And they've said no. Now, whether that would like maintain when it comes to cards, I have no idea. Like, I genuinely have no idea how you would manipulate this if you could. I don't know whether it be based on like in-game second or like movement, but you couldn't even like, you wouldn't be able to start a duel with anyone with any consistency, because, you know, different people, you have to press square and then start the game. So like in FF8, you can manipulate cards because you track your seed based on a multitude of things. Now, when I say you do it in FF8, you can do it. You could technically do it, I think, for the whole run, but you would need to know how everything advances RNG. So like in FF8, at the beginning of the game, to get Zell card and Quizda's card, you track what encounters you get, and you track what attacks are used in battle, and you track what the ending animation is when you finish the fight. There's my troll. Alright, I want to lock this guy up. Right, he's mine no matter what, which is great. I now need to just win. Okay. Good. So then once you know what the RNG value is, you plug it into a Ruby script thing, and it times... Because the thing is, like, the cards that an enemy uses in FF8 are dictated between when you initiate the challenge to when you hit play. So there are two text boxes when it comes to cards. So there's the one where you say yes or whatever, and then there's the second one where you hit play. Then you choose your cards. As soon as you hit play, the enemy locks in their card choice. All right, Blazer Beetle's next. So Trino, the thug at Trino Gates got Blazer Beetle. Wait, have I got a Blazer Beetle? No, I don't. Oh, I'm missing so many cards. It's how am I missing so many cards? It's ridiculous. Alright. It's crazy. What's happening with that? How's it going? So you put that all in, and then it gives you a timer for like when you need to. Right. Thug at Trino Gate. This is Trino Gate. Yeah. Give me the Blazer Beetle. I can hot and cold it, but I don't think I have to. Like, there's... I think you need a red chocobo to get most, but I think also... I'm not 100% on this, but I'm pretty sure Fat Chocobo is the only one that plays the Fat Chocobo, Boko, and Chocobo cards. Not 100% on it, but I think that's what it is. So I think I will have to eventually get a gold Chocobo. So yeah, like in FF8, manipulating cards, as long as you know what your RNG value is, not difficult. I have no idea how it's calculated in FF9. I suspect it's not in any way like that. Although if it was, that'd be amazing. But you wouldn't be able to trace your RNG value anyway. Like, if it's one of, like, and you should see how fast the values go as well. Like, if you go onto YouTube and you look up the FF9 TASes, find one where Lil Gecko has the RNG on the screen, and you'll see them just going... It's mental. So yeah. Yeah. I had a similar thing with FF7. I wasn't too scared to finish the game, but I got to the end of North Crater, and I knew that I had to. I knew I was at the end of the game and that it was going to end, so I just stopped. I did everything else like Emerald, Ruby, Chocobos, all that kind of stuff, but the first time I played FF7, I never did Final Descent. It was a long time after before I actually completed FF7. Blazer Beetle. So no matter what, I need to have that Blazer Beetle card. Okay, okay. No! Fuck you, game. Sad panda. I mean, the good news is I did successfully acquire the Blazer Beetle. You know, that was blue. We know that. I already did it, Neoth Evan. It was a while ago. It was fun. The thing about it is because the level 1 mod means you can kill, you know, as many enemies as you want, you just don't level up. It wasn't too bad. I don't remember how I even beat the game. I do know that I didn't beat Sephiroth with slots because I just thought it was a bit cheap, and it was more fun to do it without. But I think I nearly resorted to using slots because I was so done with losing. I love Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Yu-Gi-Oh's such a good card game. Although I don't know what it's like now. Like, it's changed, I'm sure, since I played. Oh, yeah, totally, practically finished. Fucking hell. It's like, just when you add extra, like, types and effects and cards and stuff, and you just change the fundamental game, that's when it gets tricksy. So, like, I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! When Synchro Summons came in. Wait, actually, I don't know if it's called Synchro Summon, but Synchros came in. So I had a really cool deck. So I really like the level cards. So I had a level, I can show you, a level dragon deck. It wasn't like it certainly wasn't competitive or anything. Like it wasn't like high tier. But it was really cool and I liked the system. But also, like, I really respect a game system where you can have like a different style or whatever that you like. So Red Dragon Archfiend, Stardust Dragon, Black Rose Dragon, Iron Chain Dragon, Doom Kaiser Dragon. So those are my like Synchro Dragons. Tyrant Dragon, Junk Synchron. Felgrand Dragon. These are Yu-Gi-Oh! So I had Red Eyes Black Chick, Red Eyes Black Dragon, Magna Drago, Mask Dragon, Arm Dragon, level 5. So it's like so you would go from like Arm Dragon level 3 to 5 to 7 to Arm Dragon level 10. And then you would do Red Eyes Black Chick into Red Eyes Black Dragon. And then into Red Eyes Darkness Dragon. Fucking Red Eyes Darkness Dragon is so cool. Horus the Black Dragon Flame, level 8. What do you mean, like in the same way that Charizard's not a flying type? But yeah, so this is like a fun deck, but I haven't played in 10 plus years. And all the events that I've been to, like gaming events, everyone's playing Magic, not Yu-Gi-Oh! I also really love Pokemon TCG. Pokemon TCG is awesome, and I think they've done quite well with the meta as well. So like when they cycle through like the different banned cards list and stuff like that, and because it's like you don't get like a theme deck in Pokemon. You know, like you can do like a water deck or a dragon deck or whatever, but you don't get that in competitive play. But I've watched like Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game tournaments and of mine. So back in the day, I used to watch the Jaywitz a lot. So I don't know if he still does YouTube videos, but he certainly was a YouTuber that focused on Pokemon and then branched out to more Nintendo stuff. I think he also had a job at Twitch for a while. And he did a lot of that stuff, and he's competed in Worlds. So he got me very interested in Pokemon TCG. Eesh. And then I watched the top cut a bit as well. I'm pretty sure the guy that did that has stopped. I'm pretty sure I remember a video saying that he wasn't doing it anymore.
The crit.
Wait, what the hell?
The crit.
Rondra! 20 gift subs! Thank you so much. Do you know what I need to do? I gotta take the sub signed out. Thank you so much indeed, Rondra. What is it that I need to do? Or was going to do? I've forgotten. There's 5. So actually like 26 out of 30 and I'll gift 4 subs. Nice. Well, everyone enjoy your subs. Amazing. Love it. It's a tough world, Greek Pie. So what I need to do is set up for the next marathon. So for the side game marathon, I need to start putting subs and donations towards the games. Because I just haven't got around to that yet. It's been pretty hectic. Like the last one to 15, I had a lot more time that I could put into it. I just haven't had it with getting to the end of the year. Not additionally, so I'm doing a side game marathon. If you exclamation mark event. Wait, 1 plus 2 plus... Does it, what? Dude, my maths is infallible. Alright. 3 plus 2 is 5, plus 1 is not 5. Here you go. I got you. Boom. Did I update it though? I have a feeling that I haven't put the games on. Or did I put the games on for the side game? Oh, I have put the side game. Oh, it's like messy as get out though. I need to like fix it. But you get the idea. So yeah, but I need to get that page fixed. So yeah, but like in, what's that? 2 weeks time? I think is the side game marathon. But yeah, there's just been that much going on, and I've just not been in any sort of headspace to even think about it. So like getting to the end of the year, going home for a week, ESA summer. Parents being over, the fact that I'm in incredibly unreliable and inconsistent mental space. I'm not even close to where I want to be. I just got nothing in order. It's kind of like I'm just like running on autopilot. It's not good. It's not good. That didn't just happen. What? Rondry, you did not just donate 150 bucks. Well, I mean, you want to move in for a week? I don't even... What would you like? The thing is, it's like I think you've got everything already, don't you? Thanks very much, y'all. I mean, wait, hang on. Is that a name? So the combination of SZC is making me think maybe Polish. I don't think you get those combinations in Romanian. I don't know about Russian. Ziolan is Azur. My God. See? But yeah, like, so it's a funny thing we get this. So like with like, I would say it's relatively well known that in the world, for some work environments, if you've got a name that's particularly difficult to pronounce or doesn't have like an obvious like sounds in whatever language, that people will then have, you know, a name that they go by. So you might have a nickname that uses part of your name, or you might just have a completely different name that you use because it's easier for people to say. And like some of the names of students who aren't from the United Kingdom that I've had to teach, and I'm like, I don't know what this combination of letters is meant to sound like at all. That has happened a number of times. You know, you give it a good go. Well, it's one of these things where it's like there is responsibility on both parties, right? So like if I try to pronounce someone's name and I do a bad job of it or I get it wrong, right? It's like you shouldn't take offense to that or have a problem with it. Like I'm trying. I'll ask and I'll do my best to go around and fix it and stuff like that there. You know, it's on both parties to understand the circumstance and work with it. Well, I mean, you enjoy the village, Rondra. Thank you so much. Man, I owe you like many, many, many favors of any kind of nature. I'm fine with that. So kind. But the thing is, the other thing that this gets me is like there are multiple times, okay, where I've mispronounced someone's name, or they're so used to people getting it wrong that they just let people do it. You know? So you've got a difficult to pronounce name, and like almost every time you meet someone, they get it wrong. And you're like, right, well that's fine. You know, and it upsets me that people can be in a circumstance where they're so used to something being wrong that they accept it. And you're like, why didn't you tell me? And you're like, it's no big deal. It's not. I'm like, it's your name. That one depends on dialect. Like, I say rooter, but I mean, I know plenty of people who say rider. And I know people who'll say, oh, this is the speedrun route. And people will say, this is the right. Or, I feel like I hear, when people talk about, like, going walking or hiking, right is what I hear most of the time. But I say route. Yeah, but there are tons of examples like that. So like so like here's one that happens a lot from, not even a lot for me, but happens. How did I lose? Like the word iron, right? So the element Fe, or the tool that you use to flatten clothes or remove creases from clothes, I guess. All right, I say iron, iron, iron. And in a typical British, or sorry, a typical English dialect, you say iron, iron. So I say iron, as in I-R-O-N. And I very clearly hear I-R-O-N. And they say iron, as in I-Y-U-N. At the minute, I'm trying to get Blazer Beetle. I already got the Ralphie Mago card. It's now Blazer Beetle. So so far I've gotten 2. Or maybe 3 even. I've got the Troll card. And I got the... So I've got Troll, and I've got Oku, and Ralphie Mago. I've got 3. So I'm now on Blazer Beetle. But yeah, that's just accent. I'm telling you, that's what it is. It's iron. I'm like, there's no R there. But then, like, for some, like, so I say iron. And for some people, that might be how they pronounce the name Aaron. Now, you might be thinking that I'm saying iron and iron. But I'm definitely saying iron and iron. You can hear the difference. You know? It's like night and day. I say Ireland. I don't say Ireland. Ireland? Ireland. Yeah, I say Ireland. I don't say Ireland. Ire. That's cool! Tony's a great name. Ireland. Ireland. Damn, I lost. I mean, so, once upon an ESA winter, Samu sat down with me and tried to teach me some... I think it's Finnish, isn't he? Samu's Finnish, right? It's not Ireland, it's our land. This one time at ESA, I guess for speedrunning, that would be equatable, yeah. Yeah, like I didn't. I mean, like I don't get the letters. I don't. That's not happening. Yeah, we're never gonna. My Cerberus leveled up to an A card. You hit 28 for Resi 8. Nice. All right, now I have to win this game. Easy. Let's go save. No, he hasn't. The only A card I had was my Mandy. I've got 92 cards. I should probably do some flushing of the cards. No way Cerberus has been in... No way! Well, the thing is, an A card the A only applies offensively, not defensively. So it's not like if an enemy attacks, like me with magic, typing, it does like my A doesn't overwrite the fact that it's an M card defensively. So I only attack their weakest value. They still hit my magic defense, which is 1. All right, I also need the toilet. So I'm going to wee after this one. Dude, 2 A cards? Amazing. Love and life. Alright. Go back. There's not been an argument, but we've discussed Triple Triad and Tetramaster earlier on. Like the Card Queen? Card Queen could quest. Get on there, Lulam. Can you not get them from the people in the Ragnarok and Disc 4? I thought you could get, like, every card. Actually, are any cards missable? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get, like, and the Card Queen people have the player cards as well. Like, I don't think, like, even the level 10 player cards are one times only. Naming Way and FF9's missable, but we're talking about FF8. I don't have a favorite overall, like, Final Fantasy. Because there are aspects of ones that I like more than others, and I haven't played, like, the Final Fantasies. Like, for the games, like the whole experience, a long time. So, like, we say things like Final Fantasy VIII has the best average soundtrack. 10, 2, and 13 have got the best battle system. 12 is the best menu signs. That kind of stuff. Wait, what? Oh, my brain bad. Okay, I need that Blazer Beetle. Now I need to win the game. No! Don't do this to me, Samuel. No! Why? Why? I am sad. Your sadness is noted. I feel acknowledged. It will take me 8 minutes to pack up my things and leave. Let's just do some clearing out. It actually isn't. So your card level is based on how many unique cards you have, how many different arrow combinations you have. Then you get extra points for whether you have X cards and A cards. So if you have a card that's an X, you get 1 point, and an A, 2 points. So every card that I get rid of, if I already have the card, and it's not... a unique arrow combination for that card. So it's not even like how many different arrow combinations I have. So if I have 3 Mandragoras and they all have different arrow combinations, I only get one... I only get the the points for one of them. Wait. What was that? What's... Why... What? Weird. Okay. Wow, I got wrecked. Big time. Oh my, come on. Yeah, it wasn't having anything. Wasn't having it. Alright. Guaranteed. Maximum 5 times to get Carrion Worm. Or, sorry, Blazer Beetle. Ready? Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. I reduced the window. It should be on now. Wait a minute. Oh, it's the Ash card. Okay, I want that. Okay. Okay. Now we protect it. No! Wait, no, it's gone. It's gone forever. I can't get it back. This game's shit. Okay, well, I mean... Wow, that's heartbreaking. Well, yeah, there are lots of things I could have done. Thug broke my heart. That's really upsetting. The bloody Cerberus, man. Uh-huh. Oh, amazing. Yeah, ragtime mouse. Don't have one of those already. You dick. I think we'll be Tetra mastering for like many hours. Like, I actually have no idea how long it's going to take, but I feel like it's going to take, based on like how things have gone over like the last number of days and whatever, I think it's going to take a lot longer than I thought it would. To get the highest rank, you need one of every single card. Every single card has to be a unique arrow combination, and they all need to be A rank. That gets you 1,700 points, which gets you the collector. If you think Maestro card rank is a lot, that's insane. So, yeah, every card has like different arrows, yeah. Every single one of the 100 cards. Well, yeah, it's the do you want to discard. This card is just the best bug in the game. But yeah, so every single card has to have a different arrangement of arrows, which I don't think is actually that bad. So Maestro is not too bad. Maestro is 1510 points. Yep, no duplicates. It's totally doable. People have done it. No, I don't think win-loss ratio is factored in at all. Well, I'm not keeping track of arrow combinations because I don't need to. Hey, thanks very much, Psych. So for Maestro card rank, you only need 15 TAM. Now, with that said, you know, you do get points for every unique arrow combination, but by the time I've got all 100 cards, it is likely I'll have a pretty wide selection of arrow combinations anyway, and I will also have multiple X cards and maybe some A cards, which also get me points. Your deck maximum is 100. You're only allowed 100 cards. For fuck's sake. But for Maestro, I only need 1510. I only need 1,510 out of a maximum of 1,700 points. So, like, if I get... Once I get 100 unique cards, like, all the cards, I can see how many points that I've got. And if I'm at, like, 1490 or something, then... the first thing I can do, which is the easy thing, is there are cards you can buy, so I can make sure that the cards that you buy aren't duplicates of any other arrow combinations. Because that's really easy to fix, or sort out. I'm going for Blazer Beetle right now. No, you can check in the menu. It's pretty low, though. Like, I don't even think I have 50 unique cards. Oh, my Antlion leveled up to an A. Amazing. Incroyable. I do not know. They don't even have to be X cards. If I do need some of them to be X cards, though. So if I have one of each card, and every card's got a unique arrow combination, that will give me 1,500 points. Then, in order to get that up to Maestro, I need 10 X cards. You get an extra point for an X, and you get 2 extra points for an A. So, for example, right, just to wash around here. So there's an A card. So that's 2 points. A is another 2. A is another 2. X is a 1. No, I don't have Excalibur 2. Yeah, absolutely. So, well, once I get to that point, like I said, if I'm 20 points short, I can either level cards, or I can try and find I can't get the Excalibur 2 right now. In fact, my in-game time might actually not be that high. So maybe I can. But yeah, like... Oh, I'm at the end game. I'm on disc 4. I'm about 40 minutes from beating the game. Yeah, it only takes like 9.5 hours to beat the game. Yeah. Oh my gosh, stop giving me perfects. Let's see what my in-game time is. So you need to beat Lich before the in-game time is 12 hours. 11, 19? Yeah. I could totally go and get Excalibur 2. It might only take like 30 minutes or something to get to Lich. But fortunately, in the current route, and by that I mean the revised Tantarian route, we learn charge for Steiner, or we have the option to learn charge for Steiner. Oh, no. Excalibur 2 is just damage. We've already got charge. Yeah, we've learned charge. It's no big deal. I could just go and buy the Excalibur. I'm pretty sure you can buy the Excalibur in Daguerreo. It's not a big deal. So I'm missing out on some damage. Big whoop. It's not going to be the difference between being able to beat the final bosses and not. Oh my god, another fucking person. God, stop. Stop. Someone stop this guy from being terrible. Yeah. So, the reason for buying the Ultima Sword instead of using, like, Ragnarok or some other item, like, instead of using a sword that I can just get normally or any other sword, is that in the end game I've got the Mithril Helm on, and the Mithril Helm has Holy Boost. So I get a 1.5 times damage multiplier on any weapon that's holy. Is it 1.5 times? I think it's 1.5 times boost. But yeah, so because I'm using the Mithril Helm, which boosts holy damage, I want to have a holy weapon. So yeah. Ultimate weapon will do fine. Yeah, I might not be able to get the quick kill on Necron, but it just means I have to charge instead of just using attacks. And then if he uses protect, I just have to revive other guys. It's no big deal. I mean, it's not like we're going for a really fast 80% run or anything here. Oh my gosh, stop. It's so hard to be this good. Imagine if you like took him on and he was like, nah, sorry dude, I run out of cards. Yeah, I'm playing on a PS2. Randomizer I play on emulator because, well, I'm sure there's a way to do it on console, but I don't know how. But normal runs I do on console. Unless we're doing like something like funny or odd or whatever. Nah, this is great on PC. Well, I mean, I would never play the PC version, but I would play on a PlayStation emulator. Yeah, I saw it twice. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the PC version. Just aesthetically. Lost all my cards. Amazing. Love it. Like, I've never played it, so I don't have an opinion on, like, the menuing and how it handles, which I know is what a lot of people have got a problem with. But for me, it's about the looks. I don't know, like 9 hours or something. It was pretty slow. You should be able to get to disc 4 just after the 8-hour mark. Anything slower than 8:15 is pretty bad. Cutscene. There are cutscene skips in the PC version. Eight hours of ice camera? Nice. Yeah, I thought about doing slow runs of the FFs. And just playing them like normally. With a timer. The timer's essential. Without cutscenes? PC without speed up is like 8 hours flattish. I don't think anyone's got a sub 8 for PC. That's right. It does. It's pretty quick. Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched a playthrough of the game with someone reading over the voices. I don't know. I get that people... I get people are into it, and it's like an audiobook kind of experience, and I like audiobooks and stuff. Like, there are books that I've read that I've heard the audio version of and I enjoy. Never dug it for a game, though. Yep. Yeah, I'm not putting any thought into this at all. FF9 PC. I think it might be 750 something. I haven't looked in a long time. Let's see. Oh, of course. Speedrun.com. This site's under a lot of pressure right now. It's always under fucking pressure. Can't believe it. They, you know, company buys Speedrun.com and they can't even fucking fix the shit. 721? I don't know. I mean, I don't know why they would. It's a leaderboard archive. Oh yeah, that's right, because you can skip fights and stuff. I forgot about that. Yeah, it totally changed. That's right, because you can, well, but I think you have to use the speed up for it. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's integral, honestly. It's convenient. Yeah, so you can skip in PC version. You can menu skip fights. Very cool. And I mean boss fights. So you can like pause. No, it's not pause. I think if you go into the menu on the same frame as a trigger for certain places, you can skip it. So in Alexandria Escape in Disc 2, the Ralph Wimago bit, you can, at the gates there, I'm pretty sure where you normally have to like run forward and get trapped and run back and get trapped. And then Marcus and Blank come and bail you out. That bit, like normally you can't get past that. There's like an invisible wall or whatever before. You can skip that on PC. I totally forgot about the skips. Hey, good style. What's up, Aloe? Dude, I won the Togepi. It was amazing. You think you just submit a video reference. The reason why, like, on, like, applications for speedrun marathons use, speedrun.com is purely because of convenience. It's easy to track then. But no, like, there are some games that aren't on speedrun.com or don't have a leaderboard that people run at events. And if you only use speedrun.com, then there are runs that would never get into marathons. I certainly haven't been sleeping, Aloe, so hopefully that's all it takes. But yeah, generally speaking, like what basically it's like, so you submit your run, you put the information about like your estimate. The thing is, like, it's a strange procedure because it's like, generally speaking, a decent amount of people will submit a speedrun to a marathon and their estimate time will be faster than what their PB is. And you're kind of going under the assumption that between their submission and their actual performance, they'll be at the level they need to be to consistently deliver the time that they've presented. And you're supposed to evidence your improvement, or at least the consistency that you have in the game between submission and leading up to it. And I know that that's not always checked. Oop. Like, I know for sure that's not quality assured all the time. So, like, if you participate in the FF Marathon, they ask you to submit X amount of runs that evidence your ability to be considered for the event. And for speedrun marathons, it's like, you know, just keep up at it and we'll check. Which is why it's not like the SRC thing's nice, because if you just go on the leaderboard, then you can just go onto that person and you can see the runs they've submitted and you can see whether or not they've improved or submitted anything I haven't submitted anything to SRC in maybe years at this point. I don't even know what my most recent PB is there. Like, once I get, or got, like, relatively fed up with, just some of the, like, the hostility and caustic nature of leaderboards and runners and stuff like that. It's just, I can't be bothered getting involved. I just want to play video games and enjoy playing video games. And, you know, if there's a time where we're going fast, great. Well, it's not explicit, it's implicit. And it just says, we look at leaderboards such as... Well, it doesn't mean you have to have it. You can have record, it doesn't mean it has to be on SRC to be considered. And you can't really be kind of explicit. Explicit is definitive. Wait, but so the other considerations are, so here's the thing, right? The bigger you are, the more people you are responsible for, the less... What's the word? Accommodating you can be in certain aspects. So, if you have 50 people submitting to an event, for example, that's not going to be as difficult to check up on and speak with and chase up for like whatever things than an event that has 500 people. So your acceptance and application procedure will adapt to the needs of the situation. So if you take something like GDQ, I have no idea how many people submit to a GDQ at all. You know, but assume that it's a butt ton, then is it going to be worth their time checking up on everyone's channel or having people submit more videos that they need to look at? No, you want to automate the system as best as possible. So like everyone submits or whatever, they throw it into some system that checks leaderboards, and they're like, delete everything that's below 10th place. Done. You know, that would be totally reasonable in my opinion. Like, if you've got that many submissions where it's not reasonable to have a team of people checking things, and you don't have time to do it, that, like, having like a system like that automates the procedure, totally fine. No problem whatsoever. And if you get to a level where not showcasing really high quality speedruns negatively impacts your event, where that becomes like a fundamental aspect of it, that the run has to be, you know, fast as agreed by a leaderboard, then that's fine. No, it doesn't at all. It just says that that's a system that they will use. It doesn't say that it needs to be. And like I said, some of them don't have comparisons. Or some communities still use another service for their leaderboards. I have no opinion other than I think they look worse than the originals. Apparently the music's very good, I've been told that. I think the consistency of aesthetic is good, because it kind of brings them together. But I have no idea. I haven't played them, I have no interest in playing them. Ugh. Well, yeah, sometimes it's server cost, sometimes it's people just not being invested, sometimes, you know, a lot of the time you'll have like a moderator who, you know, when they're at university or they're young or they don't have family, they've got the time to commit to maintaining a leaderboard and checking with people and all that kind of stuff. And then they're like, I can't do it anymore. I don't have the time. They're like, does anyone else want to maintain the leaderboard? And people are like, nope. So having a nice public place online like speedrun.com where you can submit things to, and you don't need to have... Holy F balls. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Ash. Nice. Some of them migrate the leaderboard across, like Super Metroid used to do Deer Tier, and I think they're all on SRC now. Like, they put the whole thing across. Well, yeah, Chaos is, I think, disproportionately difficult. Compared to other fights. But, yeah, some maintain multiple. But I've heard good things about it, and I've seen, like... I mean, I've only seen people, like, running it to see what it's like. I haven't seen too much casual play of it. But, like, the people I follow on Twitch don't really do. Casually stuff. But honestly, like, I've not been watching much at all recently. Twitch or YouTube or whatever. It's been pretty voidy. Play as a beetle. That's right, you fell into my trap card. Oh, perfect! Ooh, an empty board. Funny. Thanks, Midnight. How's it going? They were all being nice. I should get like, or I should, what should I do, like the douchey thing and cosplay as my own character at a thing? And be like, but I love him. And have like a canvas of him or something like that on my wall. And people would be like, who's that? I'll be like, don't you know who Aurel is? They'd be like, who's Aurel? I'm like, it's only the greatest paladin to grace the lands of Dungeons and Dragons. Where have you been living this whole time? Shite. Don't you know who I am? That'll be pretty cool. I should do that. Perfecto. Blazer beetle. Okay. No! Yes. Yeah, triple triads in 8. Or it's from 8. But yeah, the gold saucer in 14's rad. Excited as. Yeah, gold saucer's rad. Like 14 is super good. The gold sauce. All right, next up is the Abomination. So it says win from Thug Plus at Trino Gate. Shadowbringers, the 5-3, nice. Nobleman, Trino Gate. All right, we're taking on the Nobleman. So the goal is to get the Maestro card rank. Exclamation mark Maestro for specifics. I don't need to get one of every card. But getting one of each card, and each card having a different arrow combination, and also having 10x cards is probably the easiest way to get it. But not the only way. This guy just play Mandy's the whole time? Bless me. Is that a zoo card I saw? I think I already have one. Blessed art thou, fair of skin. Oh, God. Has anyone ever gotten a dead arm from sneezing? I've had this thing lately where when I've sneezed, my left arm gets this really weird sensation. It's not pain, but it's kind of it's something like a tangy weird. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, maybe tingly, but not like a soft tingle. And like particularly in the elbow, it's a weird one. Like I've had it before, but it's happened like more recently than it has in the past. It's a weird. It's hard to describe what it is. Yeah, it's a bit. It's like that, but it's not like. It's not like funny bone, but it's that kind of area. It's weird. It happened to me like a day or two ago. Maybe last week. Yeah, all right. The anger V in that sounds... That's way better. I love that. It's like, what happened? I hit my anger vein. Oh, okay. I must be in a unique position. I think I have multiple anger veins. Sometimes I don't even have to be hit to trigger them. It's the name of my indie metal band, Anger Vein. Am I outline? No, it's all good. I thought I got another level up, but I didn't. Speed cards. I've actually forgotten what card I'm going for already. Nah. It's, Abomination. I like the arrows in this Mandragora. It's like a spider, but a six-legged spider. Oh, come on, really, game? That's right, get wrecked, bitch. Oh my gosh. The matchup of the century. So evenly matched. Wrong, but okay. Wrong, but okay. Yeah. It's been decent, Killjoy. Got 4 cards already, I think. That I needed. Yeah, I do have a zoo card. It's gonna be way longer than I thought. That's for sure. I actually didn't think how long it would take, but I was like, a week will be fine. I can do it in a week. But yeah, like, God, there are at least 20 card players, maybe? Or around 20 that play this card. No sphere grid's not a challenge speedrun. It's a leaderboard category for Final Fantasy X, and I have absolutely done no sphere grid. I have done multiple challenge runs across Final Fantasy, yeah. I enjoy them a lot. Yeah, I've done a bunch. Yeah. That's right. Okay. You don't have to be a dick about it. Jeez. Brutal. No, wrong guy. I've just been playing so many thugs, I'm used to it. The hedgehog pie again. Hello. Come on. Unnecessary. Whoop. Oh, hey, Dennis. Thanks for 13 months, dude. Oh, 2 subs away from 4 gift subs. Woohoo. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. I'm okay. I haven't eaten today, so I'm thinking about that. My eyes are going funny again. It's just not good. That's alright. Alright. Okay. I could have won that. Whatever. No unique cards. Bring me the abomination. Any idea how long it took you? Even, you know, roughly. Because this is taking some time. What's up, Skin? How's it going, dude? Thank you very much. That's great. The only 20 is amazing. I'll take only 20. Like, because we're already at 15 and not even halfway into the cards. Well, it's not even like being good or bad. It's whether the enemy plays the cards or not. You know, of course, you know, you want to win when you need to. Oops. Hang on, do you mean 20 hours? No, 20 hours including like the story game. Like from beginning to end, not just like 20 hours of cards. Wait, what? I wonder if there's like, nah, I don't even know. Like card lists or like probability of play for certain cards, or is it all just random? Like, when's this dude gonna play Abomination? I haven't seen him play the Abomination card at all. You just have to believe he has it. The power of belief. My thumb is doing some dodgy things. Alright. Maximum of 3 games for Abomination to show up. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Ready? 1. Oh yeah, lots of people have done this. Like, this isn't particularly taxing. The collector is something that I believe very few people will have done. Two. Alright. Here we go. Wait, is this 1 or 2? This is 2? Or 3? Oh, we've been at it for 3 hours. Alright, here we go. The Abomination is coming out. Definitely says here, win from Nobleman at Trino Gate. Disc 2 to Disc 4. Alright, so the last card. His last card is the Abomination. See? Fucking crawler. Adventure at Bishop Eyes. It says Thug has it as well. Nobleman at the Bishop Eyes. Random player 2 at the Card Stadium in Disc 2. It's a bummer when you don't even see the card, like, to know they've got it. It's one thing to not win it in a match, but to not even have, like, the proof that they have the card, that's what keeps me up at night. Oh, there are a bunch. Like, there are multiple people in Alexandra who play the card. People in Limblum play the card. People in Trino. Burmesian kids in Clara play the card. People in Daguerrio play the card. Lots of people have this Abomination card. Probably be easier to get it from the enemy at this rate. I've actually got a different setup now that actually has all the people who have it. Because it's a bit more detailed, and the other one was hard to even figure out who was who. This actually tells me who the people are and where they are. So what I have been doing is just seeing like where I'm at and seeing like if someone in that area has the card. Seeing as I've been in Trino for the last bunch, I've been looking for Trino people who have the card. But no, we're committed. It's what we do. We are committed to bad ideas here. Oh! No, I don't think I have that ghost. I probably do. Okay, I need to win this. Okay. Now, if I put a card blocking this, then it can't get the Wraith anymore. No, they can. I'm dumb. Well, that was the option. Now they can't get the Wraith. There's no way, because there are no adjoining cards. Yes! Booyakasha! $770 points. Let's go. Yes. Let's flush out some of the garb. That's right. Here we go. Back to back. Back to back. Ready for the Abomination? Here it is. Right here. Boom. Abomination card. Abomination card. Abomination card. Abomination card. Wow. This certainly took an unexpected turn. Abomination. Abomination. Where's he getting all these mandragoras from? Abomination. Woohoo! Come on, man. Where's the abomination? What's a man gotta do to get an abomination card? Interesting. Problem is, I've already sold my soul for multiple cards. I only have so much soul left to give. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. My best run. That's a good question. Let's see. So, the easy one to point to is my Symphony of the Night PB, because at the time it was record. But like since then the time's come down by at least 10 seconds or something like that. So at the time for me it was amazing. But now it's not as. Honestly, my 9 solo Garnet run was very good. The problem is that because I hadn't like practiced or whatever, the menuing is very bad, but the RNG was very good. Like, it's going to be a hard run to beat, even with practice. I was really proud of my 858 in FF9. My 9 all bosses run is trash. Mizo's is way better. Oh my gosh, Ron, stop. Stop. There's so much to give. Oh, the Quinn only run was so fun. Well, I mean, if we're going for like runs that I've done in real time, like so not segmented runs. Solo Quinn was so fun, but it wasn't good.
The crit.
All right, my dudes, enjoy the subs.
The crit. The crit.
Solo Quinn and FF9. Black Knight wasn't that much fun. Like the dual run with Steiner and Vivi, it was fun, but it wasn't that amazing of a run. Tell you what might be genuinely my best one was my 1659. You're most welcome. It's my pleasure, Strampler. My 1659 Symphony of the Night PB is probably the best run I've ever done because it only used consistent safe strats and was exceptionally clean. That's probably the best run I've ever done. It's not the fastest run, but it's bloody clean. And it's definitely for people who are learning Symphony of the Night and are worried about things like buffering floor clip for library, or like the wolf skit for Richter and stuff like that. It's a really good reference. So I think that's the answer, actually. So the rules for solo character runs are that when you have access to the solo character, you must only use the solo character. If another character is alive, they must kill themselves before you're allowed to take an action with the solo character. Wow, I just got steamrolled hard. So if you have other people in the party, you just play normally. And that's how you get through the game. Frog Drop was a strat, but not the strat. Twister's pretty damn good. The problem with Twister is it has like, as a percentile damage, it's got a range. It's not a consistent amount. So it might only do like 1,000, but it can do 9,999. So it's pretty amazing. Twister's really good. I used that a lot late game. Yeah, a lot of people say that the second vaccination hits a lot harder than the first. Like, I didn't feel anything in my first. I haven't had the second yet. Yeah, people say that's the one. Yeah, you feel the second one. I don't get my second one until the end of August. Oh, great. Another Wraith. I definitely need one of those. It's funny, I saw 3M40 and I read it as Lamau. Am I in the Republic of Ireland right now? I'm in England right now. I have no idea how COVID rates have been in the south of Ireland. Things seem to be going pretty good in the UK though. Like, rates have been dropping steadily. I did see that it has been going up in America. Oh, I'm from Northern Ireland. I'm not from the Republic, but no, I am from Ireland. Well, one of them. But yeah, I moved to England for work. So I spent the first 18 years of my life in Northern Ireland. Then I moved to Wales for university. And I lived there for 4 years. Then I moved home for a year. And I worked as a personal trainer in Belfast. Then I moved to England to do my postgraduate, so my PGC, my teaching qualification. And I've been in England since. So I've spent the last 7 years of my life in England, something like that. So 19 in Northern Ireland, 4 in Wales, 7 in England. Wait, I'm not 32 though. Did I get it wrong? I love Wales. Yeah, it's gorgeous. The valleys are amazing. When the mountains freeze over, that's beautiful. Right, so it's not HP. It's not like an HP or whatever value. It's an attack and defense value. But basically, so there are 4 values for each card. The first value is your attack value. The third value is your physical defense. And the fourth value is your magic defense. What number appears in the card is a random roll based on either your first value if you're attacking or your third or fourth value if you're defending, depending on the type of the enemy. It's hexadecimal. So for every number, starting, so it's 0 up until F, you get between 1 and whatever. So if you're a 0p00 card and you attack a card, you can get anywhere from 1 to 15 as your number. So my Cerberus card is level 3, which means I can get 3 times 15 is 45. So I can get anywhere. It's whatever. I don't know. I think you can't roll a 0 to start with. The lowest you can roll is 1. You can. I don't think you can start with 0. That wouldn't make sense. So what's it? 1 to 16, 7. I don't know how I add 15 a bunch of times. But that's basically how it's calculated. But I don't think you can start with 0. I don't think I've ever seen a 0 start. I thought it was 1 to 16 for a 0 card. But yeah, that's how that number is decided. It's just it's a random roll between 1 and the highest value you can have. Does he have the card? Nobleman at Trino Gate is what it says. But does he have the card? Oxo. Alright, here we go. Random card time. Well, that was unfortunate. Yeah. You did, Dennis. That's rad. I've been thinking, oh man. In my head, I've been thinking about tattoos. Like last week, I think, so I was, but when my mom and dad were over, we went around some of the towns. There's one of them we went to, and it was like, everyone had tattoos. It was like, it's so many people. And I was like, oh, because I love tattoos. I was like, I've said for a long, or at least a decent while, that I want to have... Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Yeah, boy. Alright, next card is Zamzalet. The noble woman is Zamzalet. My heart just lifted. I feel lighter. It's great. So yeah, I want like a chest piece that goes into a full arm sleeve. And like a back piece as well. So it's almost like that armor you would see in Roman soldiers. Kind of like what The Rock has, but I wouldn't get Polynesian tattoos. And I certainly don't I'm like when I think about like what are things that I like care deeply enough about that I would want to have represented on my body. So I was thinking about that, and I thought it might be cool to get a kind of yin and yang kind of thing with Bahamut and Tiamat on my chest. So, like, have the two dragons circling each other. Because obviously you've got Bahamut and Tiamat in Final Fantasy. And you've also got it in, like, genuine mythology as well. So you've got Tiamat, who is the, you know, the dragon of chaos, who was married. I don't know if married is really what dragons do, but she was married to Absu, and Absu was the dragon of saltwater. No, freshwater. So yeah, so Tiamat was saltwater and Absu is freshwater. And so one represented chaos and one represented order. So, you know, Tiamat's represented as the evil dragon and Bahamut's represented as the good dragon. So I thought having those two, like, circling each other would be kind of cool. The question would be which Tiamat and which Bahamut. Because, like, if you took... Like, Tiamat's a boss in FF1, and the Tiamat sprite's pretty cool in the Nintendo version, but there's no, like, sprite for Bahamut in Final Fantasy 1. So if you took the Nintendo version of Bahamut, it's this terrible low-res, like, it looks like a Dragonite Pokemon. It is, absolutely. So if you take, like, the Pantheon of Gods in Dungeons and Dragons, so Tiamat obviously is a dragon in the underworld and has her own castle, and Bahamut is on the Pantheon of Gods for the side of good. So yeah, I think it plays really nicely on multiple levels. So I think it's a strong concept. I think Bahamut's in the Pantheon, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've looked at, like, epic level D&D stuff. But yeah, but then if you take, like, the do-overs, so, like, FF1 on the GBA, Tiamat looks pretty rad. And Tiamat's aesthetic has remained pretty consistent over time. It's the Bahamut thing. Like, I don't think I would go for an FF7 one. FF8's is pretty neat. But I think I'd want them to have a similar aesthetic. So I'd probably base the Bahamut on the one that looks the most like Tiamat. So probably not FF10 Bahamut. Even though I love FF10 Bahamut, pretty chunky. Yeah. They're both, like, relatively conventional dragon in it, I think. 9's Bahamut's pretty cool. But yeah, a lot of people will say that D&D is, you know, not that it peaks at level 10. But generally speaking, it drops off. Alright, all the best, Ron. Have a lovely night. I'll see you soon. Thank you so much again for everything. And I do mean everything. I think... I don't know. I like level 9 a lot. Yeah, actually, 9's Tiamat and Bahamut are pretty... But the thing is, I don't think Tiamat FF9 would be a good tattoo because of its color. Like, it's like a dark, muddy... Oh, I don't mean like mechanically, but from experientially. So I'm not saying like ability-wise. If I'm going off mechanics, probably level 5. But yeah, like, so Tiamat's I don't think would play very well as a tattoo because it's quite dark. There aren't like really like big defining lines and stuff. And it's got 3 heads, right? Because Tiamat historically has got 5 heads. In my mind, I'm like, how many heads does she have? I think it's 3 and 9. So yeah, I don't think that would play too well. Like, unless it was like a big back piece, but even then, I don't think the color range. I think that's a new card. It's like a stone golem of some sort. I played the wrong card. I'm an idiot, but it's okay. Lose. Okay. Okay. Yes, give me that gargoyle. Yeah. Nice. But yeah, I think I would want the Tiamat to have a blue bias to it. Unless I got it in black and gray. Yeah, I don't know. I've not really thought about whether I'd want it in black and gray or color. Thank you for 9 months, Rickson. How's it going, dude? Yeah. But you don't want them also to be like so similar that they look like the same thing. It's been a good night of card collecting, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I'm not someone who's precious about whether it would be color black and white or like aspects of color, or even like having like black and gray is the main thing, and then with like color bits in between interweaving and stuff. Oh yeah, this is a big loss for me. Could get like a trash polka. That would not work for a dragon at all. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't want a tattoo with white in it. Not good. Or like, not white as like a main color by any means. Not good. Absolutely. God damn it. I don't know. I've watched a lot of Ink Master, and by that I mean I've watched every episode of Ink Master. And all signs point towards white as a main color. Just doesn't play, it doesn't last. And it's hard to make it look good. Oh man, I feel you on the tan part. I don't know, I haven't had a tan since I was a child. Like, I actually don't think I've had a tan since I was a child. I burn. I'm good at that. Don't get many chances to, but, you know, I can do it. I'm pretty adept. I don't want to brag or anything, but pretty good at burning. Pardon me. God damn it, another perfect. Yeah, like I had to go and get suntan lotion when I was out in a town with mum and dad last week, because I absolutely would have burned. Ooh. All right. Sure. Smart. Oh, man. So the question is, what should I have for breakfast, lunch, dinner? Ugh. So I've not eaten at all. Not good. What should I have? I have steak in the fridge. Iron brew. Yeah. Iron brew ice cream with cooked iron brew with a side order of brew. Tacos for Taco Tuesday. So there is a Mexican restaurant where I live. I don't think they do tacos though. Like, I genuinely don't. Right, starters, nachos, potato skins, Acapulco chicken, Polo de Ranchero, where's his rice beans, Tex-Mex, wrap and roll, ooh, that's cringy, Mexican favorites, burrito, enchiladas, chimichanga, Durango, fajitas. That's it. They don't do tacos. Samzalet. I know. Can you call yourself a taco place? I mean, a Mexican restaurant if you don't do tacos? Taco, 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 burrito, burrito. Fajitas. Yeah, because we're definitely that close. Oh. Alright, next card is a Stroper. Nah. Father at Trino Card Stadium is the only one that plays in in Trino. So let's go play Father at Cards. So I should actually save at the Moogle by the weapon store. Quesadillas are great. So we're going off the Just Eat menu. We've got Indian, Mexican that doesn't do tacos, pizza. I don't like kebabs, so not kebab. Fish and chips, Indian, Thai chicken. Oh, the burritos, yeah. Wait, what? It says here, win from Father at Trino Card Stadium. Who's Father? Oh, are you Father? Yes, you're Father. Turkish, Indian, a lot of Indian places. A lot of Indian food where I am, apparently. Ooh. Flanny. Can I have an everything burrito? Is that what you mean? Ooh, crocodile. I love Indian food also. Right. Nah, there's one place that's good here. There's a place that's okay. Like, it's literally like maybe a 30-second walk. I'm not a big sushi fan, no. Not big on the seafood. So, the Mexican place... So they do burrito, but they only do one burrito. No, sorry. It's chicken, chili, beef, or vegetable. Those are your three options. I haven't had a pork burrito in so long, and I love pulled pork burrito. Yeah. But I can tell you, here's good. So obviously the best burritos we all know you get from Boojum in Belfast. And that's unquestionable. Ain't no one denying that. But on the basis that I'm not in Northern Ireland, the best burrito I've ever had in England was at New Street Station in Birmingham. And when I say New Street Station, like, that is a train station. And on the first floor, they've got eateries. And I had a burrito there one time, like, when I was waiting for a train, and it was amazing. Like, amazing. Now, I don't know if that says more about the quality of the Mexican food from the Mexican restaurants that I've been to, or that the train station just got good Mexican food. Wait, the Five Guys cook food if you bring it to them? Nope. Yeah, I've had some, like, really decidedly average to bad, like, Mexican food in my time. It's definitely, I think, the most hit and miss. It's like, generally speaking, you know, if you go to an Indian restaurant and you order a vindaloo, you know, with whatever rice, you know, it's, you have a pretty good idea about what's going to happen, you know, how it's going to go. I feel like they don't get it. Wrong or bad. Majority of the time. So many arrows. This guy's like the arrow king. The other thing is, like, I had a really bad experience at a Five Guys. So people talk about, like, the serving sizes of Five Guys being really good. I went to the Five Guys in Birmingham years ago, and the burger was tiny, and the serving of fries was ridiculous. It was like a small fry, like, tiny. And it was really disappointing. And people were shocked to hear that I, like, they're like, but Five Guys is amazing. It's like Five Guys is the best. It's like, you always get good at Five Guys. And I was like, nope. So the problem was, because I had a bad experience, I was like, well, I'm never going to go to a Five Guys because it's a trash restaurant chain. No, it was like a single. It was like a McDonald's patty. It was not substantial in any way. And I was like, well, that's disappointing. Never gonna go there again. So, yeah, I've never had a Five Guys since. And that was easily... what? Almost... probably about 8 years ago. I'm 80. I'm not that old. Alright. I am time. Interesting. A 3 attack card lost to a 0 defense card. Thank you. It's pretty close. I mean, I travel. I do have every intention of going to America again. So I was there. Well, I don't know. It's hard for me to, like, tell time for the last like 2 years because it's not really run like conventional time. But a year or 2 or 3 years ago, I went to America. It was amazing. I had a wonderful time, and I have every intention of going back again. I will be in mainland Europe at some point in the not too distant future as well, I'm sure. I don't know if there's anywhere else I'd really plan on going to. I absolutely need to go to Scandinavia at some point. Like up into the northern Scandinavian countries. That's a relative must at some point. I've been in Sweden a bunch. Like, that's for ESA, so... I've been in Sweden more than any other European country. What do I like about Sweden? I don't really have any sort of personal attachment to the country. I'm more of a people person rather than a place person. So I don't have any particularly strong feelings about the country. Like, I will say that when you go for food, the servers, in my experience, have been fantastic. Like, they just seem really genuinely happy about what they're doing. And it doesn't, there's no, I didn't feel any falsity about it. So you get, sometimes you go to a place and it's like, well, you know what you're getting. So, you know, you go to like a fast food restaurant or like a chain and you're like a service station or like, what do you call it? Like a stop on the motorway. And it's like everyone gets it, right? It's like 2 a.m. You're not interested in being here. I'm traveling late at night to get somewhere. I want to get my, you know, McBurger King, whatever. I don't expect like a KFC, McDonald's, Burger King employee to be jazzed about serving me. And then you go to places where it feels really fake, you know, and it's like, oh, hey guys, welcome. What can I get for you today? My name's Ronald, whatever, doesn't matter, you know? And then like they come up on your ass and they're like, is everything okay for you guys? Can I do them? Like, leave me the fuck alone so I can eat my food. You know, where it feels like they're being paid to be obnoxious. And these people were just like super genuine. And I was like, I like these people. You know, and I'm like, come back to the... I just want to talk to you. You seem like a really genuinely interesting person. That's so there you go. That's what I thought. But again, that's not like again a people thing rather than... I haven't seen like landmarks or anything like that, but I'm not like touristy. I don't go to a place to see like famous buildings and historical monuments and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't really care about that kind of stuff. I like pretty buildings. You know, I'll go around somewhere and be like, oh, that's a pretty building. But I you know, it won't be it's not a reason for me to go somewhere. Well, like I said, like I have every intention of, in the not too far future, traveling to those kind of like north of Sweden and beyond and whatever. But I mean, obviously, it won't be before next year, and well, we'll just have to see. It's a real watch this place kind of thing. What's up, Obsty? Thank you very much indeed. But yeah, like I'm from Northern Ireland. Like I'm content with a pretty plain, nondescript place. Although like the grass is beautiful back home. Like that's one of the things. Like I love open space and fields and crops and stuff like that. I don't like big cities. I don't like places that are built up and stuff. Like I don't like going into the likes of London, for example, because it's just this big congested mess of buildings. Like I don't like tall buildings all close together and stuff. Even if it's like a really nice glass building or it's like a good shape or whatever, I prefer nature. Like that's I would rather do that. Like I'd rather be on like a mountain or in a field or in a rocky outcropping kind of thing than in a town or a city. Any day. Dude, right, this is like real talk. Now, I'm pretty sure this isn't what happened, but this is how I feel like it happened. So when I went to America, the first place I went to was San Francisco. So I went to San Fran to see Rom. And we went on it's the Golden Gate Bridge, right? In San Francisco. I'm pretty sure it's the Golden Gate Bridge, but whatever, it's the well, it's where the Twitch headquarters is, and it was where I was able to see Rom Scout, so absolutely worth it. I had an amazing time. So, Golden Gate Bridge. And as with many large suspension type bridges, right, they've got, you know, they've got the bit that goes across, and then it has like the triangle-y bits that go up for whatever reason. I have no idea why. I have no knowledge of architecture and stuff. So I looked up at one of these like tall beams, right? And I got reverse vertigo. So you get vertigo when you're like really high up, right? And you look down and you get dizzy. That's how vertigo works, right? I looked up and I got dizzy, and I was just I was like, whoa. Like, although I kept saying, like, I distinctly remember multiple times being like, that's the tallest building I've ever seen. That's the tallest building I've ever seen. That's the, like, I just, it was literally, we were like beside, like, just like a block of, like, an office compound or whatever. And I was like, that's the biggest thing I've ever seen. And like, Ron was like, it's just like a set of houses. It's like just an office building. And I was just like, but it's so big. You know, and then I went to Maryland, and Rooster and I went to Washington, and I saw the monuments to the American presidents. And what's the phallus called? Is that the Washington Memorial? Is that the big penis? Is that the Washington one? Now that I just couldn't believe it. Like, I genuinely could. I mean, it's just a big rock, you know. It's not outstanding architecture visually or aesthetically, you know, or anything like that. But I just looked at it and I was like, how is this pointy this thing so big? You know, I couldn't believe it. I'm sure that's the tallest thing that I've ever seen in person. Blew me away. Yeah, I'm aware of that, and I'm aware that Sears Tower is taller, isn't it? Or is it still called that? Or is it the other tower now? Has it changed name? Yeah, I think the Burj is the tallest. That's what you tend to see. Oh, yeah, Willis is what I think I meant. But yeah, but you don't have a reference for what big is until you see big compared to something else in person. You know, it's like the YouTube videos where they're like, you know, things in terms of scale. So it's like animals from small to big, or like power levels and stuff. It's like, how strong is this superhero compared to another one? You know, and they scale it up, and it's like, okay, fine. You know, like there's a person that's, you know, a couple of meters tall or whatever, and then there's a giant thing in comparison. But you can't appreciate that until you've lived it. Well, I can't. Like, my brain's like, okay, I get it, but I don't feel that, and it's much more powerful to feel that than it is to just know it. But, you know, I think that's for me, like, having an emotional resonance to scope or scale. Because like I don't have any attachment to the fact that things are big or small or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Black holes are great. Space phenomena are absolutely incredible. Like, I love that stuff. I would love to know more about astrophysics. And all that stuff. Because you've got, like, even, like, the stuff on, the film Interstellar, where they're like, oh, we want to replicate these things happening in space, but we don't know how, so they designed... I don't remember what it was, but they designed some sort of computer program or software or something like that. So they were able to, like, represent visually some sort of thing that happens. I was like, that's really neat. I was like, good job, film industry. Shit. It's like he wanted to lose there. He didn't have to challenge me. But it's like, how can you really appreciate a black hole until you're in one? Am I right? You know? They sure do. Ow. See? The fucking Mandragora had like 39 and it went to 0. And the fucking Lizard Man had like 1 and stayed at 1. Incredible. Okay. Strooper. Right, 9:30. I definitely want to get the Stroper before finishing tonight. I want to win a penis before I leave tonight. Yo, Beauty, thank you for 17 months, dude. Thank you very much indeed. How are you? Oh my goodness. Is that 4 subs until 5 gift subs? Then that'll be 45 out of 50 for an MS, what's it? A 9 all bosses run? Fucking tidy, man. That's neat. That would be neat. So what's the maths behind that? 9, yeah? 9 subs for a 9 all bosses run and 11 gift subs. Free money, man. Valve minigames so easy. I'm alright. I had a sore head when I woke up. I'm now getting a sore head now-ish. It's not been a good day as far as days go, but the stream's been great. Yeah, I'm not doing too hot at the minute. People call it Valve minigame. I mean, it's alright, LB. It's been like this for probably over a week now. So, I just need to get it sorted. That's really what it is. But I'm not very good at sorting things out for myself. Is the arm catcher minigame in Gold Saucer considered a minigame? Because you don't even have to mash, you just push a button and you get that. What about the sumo wrestler minigame in Gold Saucer and FF7? Because you have to mash for that. Penis. Right, next up is Tantarian. Nice. Still only a leader in the thingamajigs. All right. So Tantarian, Alexandra, Limblum, Alexandra, Daguerrio. It doesn't look like anyone in Trino. Oh, win from drunk at Trino Knight's house. Where's the Knight's house? Where's the I don't know what that is. Trino Knight's house? Oh, here. Are you the No, you're old man. We're drunk. Oh, it's the Yeah. Is this guy here? How does this guy have a Tantarian card? How does this guy have a Tantarian card? And it has variable outcomes depending on how quickly you mash. Well, here's the tricky thing about language. Verbs are not nouns, but some words can be both a verb and a noun. No, it says win from drunk at Trino Knight's house. This is the guy. He has Tantarian. And we have 24 minutes to win it off him. How cool would it be just once if the card player just played the card you wanted first try? What the hell? Come on, man. Maybe that's the minigame that Carry Armor plays. I would call the Lagoonify. Well, I mean, I consider the Lagoonify minigame. In the same way you've got the the Soldier Punch minigame. Well, here's a question though. Is pressing confirm to clear text boxes not part of the primary game? Is pressing confirm to advance the valve's position not then an example of that? Come on, Tantarian.
Ooh, welcome.
Well, thank you for the host retro. It's my favorite. I love minigames with text. Play the Tantarian! What's the Melty strat? Mini and then something else, I presume? I assume it has to involve Mini. Which is the most fun way to fight Melty Gemini, I might add. Big play! The worst thing about the Valve minigame is the fact that it doesn't tell you that it stops registering inputs after 7 seconds. That's a tragedy. Sit there thinking you have to mash for 10 seconds straight, but nope. No, it's 7 seconds. It's when there are 3 seconds left. It's not after 3 seconds. You wouldn't be able to do it in 3 seconds. I don't think. I don't think the game would register enough inputs in 3 seconds to do what you need. I don't think... Because it's like the expression, the X number mark, does it refer to when there's a visual indicator of that time? Or is it after you, like 3 seconds after you've started? Well, we've been playing for 4.5 hours tonight. But we've done well. I mean, we've got at least 5, if not 6 new cards tonight. It's been a good go at it. For sure. So, hopefully, we've only got another 15 minutes left. And hopefully we'll be able to get the Tantarian card of this guy. So. Not a lot of time for him to play it. Oh gosh. Oh no. I have no idea. I don't know if there's any way to find out what the odds of any NPC playing a card are in this game. Like, I don't even know what all the cards that he... Actually, no, I could... Well, I could look at what all the cards he plays are. But then you can play multiple of the same card, so... I don't actually know if they've got, like, a stock of, like, oh, I've got 10 of this card, 5 of this card, and things like that. I don't know how the game tracks it. You know, and is it just, like, every single card's got, like... So let's say they had 20 cards, it's a 1 in 20 to play... each card. But it does seem like the rarer cards come up a lot less. Actually, well, it's hard to describe. I like the cards aren't based on rarity. Like in FF8, the cards have levels. You know, you've got like a level 1 card up to level 10, and there are 10 cards for each level. This just has cards. But it seems like the left column of cards get played much more than the columns towards the right. Well, they're not levels, though. It doesn't stipulate anywhere that, you know, it's level 0, level 1, level 2, or whatever. Does anyone have the official strategy guide so we can find out what the link for play online is to find out what the official terminology is of the game? Only 10 minutes to get our card. So many lizard men. Where the Tantarian at? Wow, okay. Oh, we've wasted more time on other things than that, for sure. I feel like we just didn't... Neither of us just played cards. Or, like, no one attacked anyone there. Let's try and play passively. Big play finish! Oh, shag. Indeed. Ah. Yeah, what's a ROM, Scott? It kind of is. It's, yeah, it's amazing that they managed to fit a whole video game onto a single disc, really. Now, FF8 and 9 cards don't share anything in common. It's a completely different beast. I think they actively tried to make Tetramaster as unlike Triple Triad as possible. I was like, what did we do with Triple Triad? They had 4 numbers. All right, what can we do? Letters. How did Triple Triad work out things? It's like, oh, well, you know, if the number was higher, you would take the lower number. Let's get rid of numbers. Final Fantasy XIV has got Triple Triad, which is the Final Fantasy VIII card game. I don't know about any sort of speedrunny type thing, but it's got Triple Triad. This is Tetramaster. Good. So how have you been, Rom Scout? How's the new job holding up? And by, well, new at this point, I think you've probably been there for like a couple of months or something. Fair, fair, fair. No, wow. That's crazy. I mean, I remember the tweet that you put out with a t-shirt in the new place. That's crazy, yeah. The problem is, like, my perception of time is so absolutely skewed. Like, for the last couple of years. So I can be like, oh, 10 years ago I did this, or when I was 12 I did this. I have no idea how time has worked in the last, like, 2 years. It's the mouse. Okay, here we go. 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 Nobody panic. Okay. Because sometimes cards have no arrows. Cool. Amazing. And with 2 minutes to spare. So the next card that we're going to be picking up is the Grand Dragon. Does anyone have the Nobleman in the King's House? Wait, what's the King's House? Shovel Knight is a card game? I had no idea. Okay, this is yeah, we're starting to the board is starting to fill out a little bit now. All right. I had no idea. That's awesome. Yeah, Shovel Knight, they've been really good with stuff. Okay. Very cool. Maybe they'll get their own version or their own card game like Gwent and make a whole video game out of it. That was pretty rad. Okay. Right, I need to get food and then go to bed. And I desperately need to get up so I can ring the doctors tomorrow. A nice P and stream, mostly RPGs. Any tips for starting a Twitch account? Yeah. Find the name that you want. And make sure it's free. If not, find the name that is. It's very easy to set up an account on Twitch. I mean, unless you're going to stream to the account that you've currently got already. But if you mean like stream stuff, I can go through things with you if you want. All right, let's see who's on. So he raided Jimbo last night. He's about to beat Safer Sephiroth. I mean, he's literally finishing his FF7 run. PJ's doing Mega Man. Choco's doing 10-2 Hondo. Without creatures, which is great. I haven't seen PJ live in a while, actually. It gets... Oh, it depends. So the big thing is depends on what you want to get out of it. So the thing that I would say is that set your expectations from the start about what you want and then meet your expectations. But yeah, we can certainly... Like, I can talk about it on stream. So I'll be back... What day's today? Anyway, I'll be on tomorrow anyway. Yeah, so I'll be streaming tomorrow. We can talk about it then. So yeah, we'll do PJ. But yeah, so the thing is, so if you care about how many people are watching more than you care about the game, then you need to cater what you're doing towards that. Because it's like, so, like, different things attract different people and stuff like that, right? So, you know, what's one factor that contributes as to why people like Zeal and Dave get so many people watching them? Right? Well, it's Final Fantasy VII, and then Cosmo Canyon skip, and then it was a big thing. So, like, a lot of people who were running FF7 were getting more viewers. Right? But then, even though 7 Remake came out and it was brand new, not a lot of 7 runners who did Remake got as many viewers and stuff. So it's a game, and it's like you play around the rules of the game, that kind of thing. But yeah, we'll talk in a bit. So have a great night, everyone. Enjoy yourselves. I'll see you all tomorrow. Oh shit, social links and things. Follow me everywhere and subscribe to my YouTube and whatever. Anyway, I will see you all tomorrow. We'll talk about stream stuff and approach and all that in a bit. If not, message me. See you. Bye.